Hello everybody, how are we doing? Welcome back to the channel, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. It is a day of new releases, my friends. We have got two to check out in this stream. We're on the ground currently here in Dallas, which is definitely the more hyped of the two that have been released. And I can hear myself in the background because I haven't muted my iPad. There we go. Definitely the more hyped of the two, I would say, is this one by iniBuilds. So check this one out on our way out of here this afternoon. Good, you finally joined the club, because I've been for a while with them, as you all know. But yeah. If you bought the scenery like 7 minutes before the hour ticked over, I mean, I would have waited for the hour, but whatever. How much is it off? Aviation Geek Nashville, hello to you as well. It's good to see you guys all here. We're gonna check out this iniBuilds Dallas. We're making our way over to Birmingham, which has also been released today by Fly2High? Fly2High, yeah, I think that's what the developer's called. Fly2High, they have released their Birmingham today, so we're going to check that out as well, and then we will finish up down in Miami. Two relatively short flights. We're going to check out the E-Jet again, check out its hopefully functioning VNAV. We've done a couple flights with it now, but we're going to keep taking advantage of the fact that it does have VNAV present now. So we're going to do these two flights. I think the first one, looking at the sim brief, it's about an hour wheels up, wheels down. Apparently I'm offline according to Navigraph. Airtime 1 hour 15, sorry, block time 1 hour 43 over to Birmingham, and then it's about an hour and a half run wheels up, wheels down down to Miami. Let's not waste any time here. We do have ATC on the ground here in Dallas today, as you would expect with the release of the scenery, so hopefully and all the way across to Birmingham at the minute as well. So hopefully once we get over there, sort of Miami, Jacksonville will start to come online, and we might get some Miami air traffic control on the way in there as well. Let's see if I remember how to fly an E-Jet, though. I think we've done most of the stuff upstairs. We're on the GPU, the batteries are on. We'll go smoking and seatbelt signs on here. Nav lights are on already. We'll bring the pumps to there. Right back. Getting ready to hop. You're watching this in the shower. That's impressive that you're not getting your device damaged. But anyway, carry on. Yet. We'll get the APU started. Alright, that is everything on the overhead. Let's come down here to our departure information. Let's just check that this matches, because for some reason it never does. Oh, it does now. Wait, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. That's 7:30. Okay, so we'll put 3:04 in here, and then that'll give 8:30. And then, yeah, that gives us 5,870 in total. Good. Fuel 3811. Yes, that is correct. Our departure runway with the VAST to choose from is 36 right. Condition, it is dry here. I believe we're on live weather. Let me just make sure we are. I've had this problem before. Let's go to real time live weather. There we go. Alright, we are live now. It's dry, flaps 2. And we'll pull that. We'll calculate, and we will instantly load up the aircraft. There's our manifest, there's our takeoff data. Let's pull this, and we will request boarding. I keep getting those 3D thermals, even though you've ticked it off. It's a keybind issue, dude. It's a keybind issue. Where I don't remember what it's called. I can tell you for me, it was Alt 5. Every time I pushed Alt 5, that would toggle it. So you just have to go into your keybinds and disable that keybind as well. So it's both a keybind thing, and there is the option to toggle it off and on in the weather settings, yes. Yes, I'm being for real. Bubbles, hello, hello to you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Again, for some reason, oh, we're still in the experimental. That's why the nav data hasn't been updating. I'm gonna hope that that's not an issue. Let's see. I actually forgot about that with this airplane. No, not the virtual call. This is the FSS. Oh, it put Dallas in there. Okay, Dallas to BHM, which is Birmingham. Our flight ID, we are Envoy 3529. Or 3529er, but I'm not going to bother with 3529 today. Okay, it does recognize it. So I'll activate that. There we go. Oh no, not EHY. ENY 3529. I don't have that binded apparently. They usually appear after stutter. Do they? Okay. Interesting. We are Envoy 3529. We'll go departure. Departure runway is... There's so many runways, there's a whole nother page. 36 right. Fork 3. Departure. We'll apply that. Then from Fork, we're going to be direct to Echo Lima Delta. After Echo Lima Delta, we're direct to India Golf Bravo. India Golf Bravo, put that there. Then direct to Nests. NESTS. And then into Birmingham, so we'll go arrival. Hold on, I saw the thumbnail, and the one world logo on the right side looks off, does it? I have no idea. This is just the livery. You're welcome to tell me if it is off. But there it is. So let me know if that is off. I'm gonna keep working on our programming down here. I think it should be in front of the door. No, you're good. Oh. That's arrival. That's arrival though. Hang on. Let's just switch off of that for a second. What's the reg we're flying? November 282 November. Which I did check is an Envoy registered aircraft. RNF36 is in use. We're gonna set from Gotby. We might have to fly a course reversal. Depending, because we're coming from, I think we're coming from the Vulcan no, not the Vulcan VOR. We're coming from that waypoint before that I mentioned, Nests. So Nests, if we go towards Gotby, I think we'd have to fly the reversal. We'll apply it. We'll leave it for now. And see, we'll see what happens, basically. So we can get a performance in it. We'll go 30 minutes. Number 282, November. What is the send request? It's fine. Okay, cruise altitude. We're flight level 330 today. The cruise winds are, let's have a look, 272 at 90. So that should be a nice honking tailwind. ISO deviation is -1. Airplane doesn't have one world logo at all. Ah, oh well. It's fine. It's fine. 2872. Nope. 723. And then fuel 3811. No, not 28. I can't type today. 3811. There we go. 3800. Cool. Next page, that's all good. Okay, so we've done performance. Well, now I need to do takeoff performance. Takeoff performance has been input of E1 129, VR 134, V2 137, clean by 189. Our pitch trim 3.5 up, so we are in the up category. There we go, there's 3.5. Climb, top of climb is 330, which is good. Speed 270. Cruise is fine. Descent is fine. Arrival, good. Landing, we'll come to that later on. Radios. So our ATIS frequency is 135. And I feel like I should do this like orally, rather than just plugging it. Information alpha is current. Alright, we have Alpha 3033, so we can switch that over to ground now. And 126550 is going to be the tower frequency. Boarding is completed by the sounds of it, so we will go ahead and arm nav. I don't believe we arm auto throttle. Do we arm auto throttle? Yeah, we do arm auto throttle. Okay, the lights aren't on yet, but hopefully they will light up. Let me make sure my push to talk is correct. It is. Alright, we have all of that set. We have our route set up. Auto brake can go to RTO. Yaw damper is on. Ping the cabin, close the flight deck door. GP is available, so we can come down here. And we'll close 1, 2, 3. Oh, we did close, okay. Get rid of the GPU. Manifest, we'll just check that this is all good. Flaps 2, 73343. Okay, I think that's slightly different. Trim 3.5, trim 3.5. That's the main bit, and these numbers are higher, so that's fine. If we use these numbers, we're cool. I guess except technically V1, but that's fine. Higher rotation speed, we're good. Okay. Have I? Oh, I don't actually think I've filed yet. Haha. So let's pre-file. Whoops, I meant to pre-file earlier. I haven't actually filed my flight plan yet, so hang on. Let me go yell at Envoy Ops to get them to file this flight plan. Which is just me looking off to the side to my iPad and trying to file it. Come on, don't crash. There we go. Envoy. What was our departure time? Okay, actually, we're still before it, so that's fine. Flight plan is filed under Envoy 3529, 12165. Alright, for the departure, top altitude is 10,000. So we'll select that now. And we'll verify that is down. That is down. Okie dokie. Fort Worth ground, good afternoon, Envoy 3529 requesting IFR clearance to Birmingham with Alpha. Alright, we have our PDC. No, it's fork. Yep, that matches. Altitude 330, Scott 06. Wait, 0651? Okay, short. 330 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.025. Contact 121.650 for taxi. Okay, so let me have a look at where we are, because I imagine there's a spot we're going to push on to. Because push and start is our discretion, so let me see if I can get a better taxi diagram up here. It might be on the terminals B and D. Those aren't spots, are they? They might be. Where would spot 22 be then? Oh, there's spot 22. Okay. Let me just verify if that American is actually over there. Yeah, he is. Okay, so he's on the Charlie. Okay, so we're gonna be at spot 106. When we're ready to go here in just a second. We'll pull the jet bridge away and prepare for pushback and departure. Seatbelt sign is on. We'll get the beacon lights coming on at this time. 3033. Ooh, that was a little bit wonky there for a second. And then we can go on to our map here. We got our procedure. And we're gonna go nose to the right. Alright, let's just clear behind us. Just make sure we're clear. There's a Delta at the American gates. But yep, we should be clear. Alright, let's release park and brake. Oh, we have to wait for engine start. Okay, sounds good. We got the sounds coming up for you guys. Or engine start. Alright, we heard the call, clear to start engines.
American 2022, copy 76.55, see you. 1655, thanks very much. American 2022.
Alright, there's one engine started. And we'll start the other side. Whoops. Oh, I didn't save this position. Hang on. Go roughly here. There we go. Alrighty. Whoops. So got 2 notches of flaps. Cool. 2 engines looking good. We'll come to the systems. We'll go to the flight control page and we will check flight controls. Right, left, up, down, rudder, rudder. Flight controls are free and correct. Good stuff. Just hit me. I do actually have an Embraer checklist in here somewhere. If I know where it is, I will find it and pull it out. If I don't, what's that? That's a 787. Is this it? Yeah! It's the 190, but they're the same airplane. Just so I can make sure that I have everything. Ground equipment, takeoff trim, slats and flaps, flight controls, APU coming off. There. APU coming off. Taxi lights are going on. Alright. Is that set? No, it's not. Let's go 3033. And we'll verify that they are within 50 of one another. That's good. Okay, no warnings, so I will assume we're okay. Alright. Let's go. Fort Worth ground envoy 3529, short of spot 106, right up Jackson. Sorry, second for envoy 3529. Scott, we'll change Scott. Sorry. Mode Charlie. This thing sucks with Mode Charlie, I forget that. In here. So then I can change it in here. ALT on. There we go. 36 right via Gulf Whiskey, Quebec envoy 3529. Alright, Gulf Whiskey, Quebec. Pull these sounds back down for you guys. We do not need them all the way up right now. Let's go. So Gulf all the way down. and then Whiskey Quebec is a. We're just straight down from here, basically. Now I will try and fly out of here again, and we'll try and do some slightly larger American ups, and we'll fly out of this building here. This building is the one that is modeled. As you can see, we got a little SkyTrain that is going around, connecting connecting all the terminals. But this is the only one with a interior modeled, so we'll try and fly out of it, and then that way we're a little bit closer. We can run around the inside of it. Can do some big boy Qatari ups into here. That we could. We're gonna do Doha all the way over here. I'm not a long haul in a little while. Well, this is an American concourse. Good lord. Yeah, Qatari 729er. Not exact. No. It's internet. Well, I am seeing lots of just American. You know, you can still fly 7.3s into it. It might be the international, but there's still 7.3s and whatnot. It's a bit international, yeah, but American goes there. Come on, Southwest. Dude, you gotta look at your flight radar before you start flying places. That'll help you. Is this guy moving? Okay, yeah, he is. Alright, cool. Hey man, I'm just saying. So you can do all your triple stuff out of there. And you can do 7.3s as well. There's one on the edge of the concourse that's doing Dallas to Newark here shortly. Oh my god, that's Southwest. Dude, slow down. That is a Southwest taxi if I've ever seen one. What are we doing? Our ground speed is... I don't even know what our ground speed is. Where's our ground speed? Yeah, that weird livery. That goofy looking livery. Can we get any is it possible to taxi via Golf Alpha Yankee at Where's taxiway Alpha? Oh, it's over there. Wait, could you actually do it? No, you can't. Alpha runs there. Actually, Golf out no. Nah, you can't. I was wondering how you can make it work, but I don't think you can make Golf Alpha Yankee work at DFW. Monitor Tower 126, this 1550, envoy 3529, yep. Alright, so slight bend here. This is Alpha. Guarantee you got total monitor as well. And our departure frequency 125. 025. First turn in here is gonna get us short whiskey Quebec. There you go, there it is. Got United popping the spoilers. New takeoff method for United. Southwest is on the roll. G Cook Scotland, hello to you. It's been a minute, my friend. How are you? Alright, gonna come to stop here. What's that parking brake? Flaps are 2, trim is set. We've got LNAV, VNAV. Auto throttle is armed. Door is closed. We'll ping out the cabin here. That Southwest should have departed. Yeah, it looks like they've long departed. It's United and then us. Oh, what? Oh, that's doing something with the comms. 126. Okay, United is still holding short. We cannot use Alt 6. I don't know what Alt 6 is doing, but it's being weird. Let him wait, 36 right behind the United, envoy 3529. Alright, landing lights coming on, strobe lights coming on. Sound's coming up. Give me 2 seconds, G-Cook, I'll read that when we're in the air. I've seen it pop through. I'll address it when we're in the air. We're just getting on there right now. United is departing. So give me just a second. Alright, they are in the air. put in. Okay, so we're expecting RNAV to Michelle. Climbing out. Top altitude 12. Alright, enough to G-Mine. Caution like to everyone's 36 right. Cliff takeoff on way 3529. Alright. Here we go. Little forward pressure. 50. And takeoff. Instruments are looking good. Airspeed is alive.
80 knots.
80 knots will slowly release that forward pressure.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Back. Positive rate of climb. Gears coming up. Flaps. Connect departure on way 3529 MCL. Departure, good afternoon on way 3529, past 3,000, 10,000. Fort Worth Center, 351. Okay, that's Albuquerque in now. 135. Let's try 135, 175. Fort Worth Center, way 3529, passing 6,500. Climate tank level 330, clear dark 4, boy 3529. Alright, all the way up. Flight level 330. And we're clear direct to 4. So we'll go flight plan, come across, there's Fort. Yeah. Let's cancel that. Fort, previous. Wait, that's not right. Right, G-Cook, do you have the Avengers Dallas? Got it about a month ago, just before any builds announced theirs. On the fence, associate the builds one. I have just got it. There's one terminal modeled. And that's it. Hold on, now I have to rebuild my flight plan. Give me a second. Echo Lima Delta. India Golf Bravo. Let me just rebuild this real quick. What? Cancel? No. But, okay. Echo Lima Delta. I don't like this plane still. Echo Lima Delta activate. India Golf Bravo. Okay, there we go. Arrival, runway 36, RNAV, copy. Our nests, copy, and that'll be, yeah, perfect. Cool, we're direct to fork now at this time. Landing lights can come off. Sterile cockpit can come off. Alright, and we're on the climb out. Looking forward to seeing Birmingham. It's been in the Overx store for a few weeks. Yeah, so it just came out. I saw something about, where did I see a notification from? I got a notification somewhere from it being like, oh yeah, it's been released. I was like, oh, okay. Because originally I was gonna do, we were just gonna do one leg. We were gonna do Dallas to Miami today. We're just gonna do one leg straight shot. But then I saw this had come out and I was like, okay, sure, why not? We can go, we'll make use of the rear cameras and the very forward cameras. But we're not gonna use the overwings for this flight. And then once we get to Birmingham, I will adjust from there. We'll look at the keybinds and see if there's something that's causing. I have to start one barrel. Let's see what's like. Those nuts can go off. We're 6 hours into a 7-hour A350 flight, got a WASM. Oh boy. I had one in... Oh, I had one in this. Let's not speak of WASM right now. Let's not speak of WASM. Yeah, this is weird.
2713 requesting ISO clearance for Birmingham.
had loads of crashes with this thing. Okay, it's chase view. Chase view. What are we gonna do? Just do control 6. That's not confusing at all. That's not confusing at all. There's an American 2529. And we are, of course, American 3529. Not confusing at all. Okay, so I'm starting to get the hang of chase plane. This chase camera is basically our follow drone at this point. That's kind of what it is. Oh boy, VFR requests. It would be kind of cool to Oh, is that American? Was that American 2529? I am on my way. But I guarantee you I'll miss the first part of the call sign. My PC is totally frozen and you're streaming. What do you mean, Beanie? Can you? Because I've had it where my flight sim will freeze if I've tabbed out and then try and tab back in. So if you switch tabs using your like for me Alt tab switches Windows. So if you Alt tab back and forth, it might unfreeze it. I've had freezing issues before, and that's what I did to fix it last time. So we're in towards, oh, that's 2 minutes. No, if you Alt F4, could you stream it to itself? Damn. Well, we do hate to see that. That's annoying. Were you just like in the sim window and then it froze? Yikes. That sucks. That sucks. I haven't had 45 minutes to Richmond to Birmingham. You were 32 nautical miles away from your destination? Drank it all before I started this drink. I filled up this like 10 minutes before starting. Drank it all in 10 minutes. You're getting on Fortnite. Nah, man, spawn in Birmingham. Join us down to Miami. Raptor Aviation, hello to you. Hope you're doing well. wobble for a second there. I love that there was two of them talking. See, I did this the other day. I've given my brother on Fortnite in 45 minutes, so I'm getting kind of practice on it. That's that there weren't any. Beanie, fair enough. Raptor Aviation, I thought there weren't any good E-jets. This one is flyable. Like, it's not great, but it gets the job done. Is kind of what I'll say about it. Like, it's still not perfect, but they have now added VNAV, and it does a pretty good job at. Am I flying up to DCA? No. Is there an event? Don't tell me there's an event. Did I miss a US event? I did miss an event. When does this go? It's 20. Starts at 7. We're already at DCA in Boston. Why didn't I look at the Vansom events and realize that this was happening? When's this Miami event? Tomorrow. I have to do this. Yeah. I've seen that now. Hey! Don't call me dopey. I'm gonna try and upgrade my PC, but RAM is so expensive and I want 32 gig after upgrading the CPU. 32 will sort you for flight sim. I will say that. But yeah, there's a LaGuardia event tonight. Oh, they are rammed. Especially I feel like the US ones are just rammed with people. Because I mean it is the big part of aviation, isn't it? Like in terms of all the well-known airports, especially Boston, DC, LaGuardia. How are we gonna do Northeast Corridor? Starts at 7, so how long have we got? 44 minutes. I'm probably not gonna do it tonight. JFK will be rammed, yeah. Okay. I am not. I'm a Brit as well, so I did try a BA350, which was so fun. Then I arrived at Orlando, literally like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, 360 east. 24's mediums. Okay, 24. Probably just do the ILS-24 from Vulcan. So we're still gonna go to nests. And then from nest will be fuzz, spat, reversal, spat, Luca, Logan. Yeah, no, events are crazy. Events are crazy. I think I'm not gonna do the event tonight because I can't coordinate it, and we're doing 2 flights now. I can't then go and do another. I genuinely I can't do another 2. It's another 2 flights or so after this. So what we'll do, as long as I don't have a flight in the morning tomorrow, we'll do all aboard the Brightline. Can I compensate you with that? I don't think I could do the event tonight. Are they river visual? Almost. Knowing my luck, they could be river visual tonight. I don't know. What are the winds? Yeah. So I don't feel like I'm missing anything. What was that? 1, 1, 3. Oh, 1, 3, 2. Alright, 132.550. Oh. Hold. Memphis, with the 39. Surely Owls is flying tonight, right? Is he? Does anyone know? Right, I gotta go drop the sub. I'll be coming back. Appreciate that, my man. I will see you later. A little bit of bumps up here. Once we get a bit closer, maybe we can pick up the ATIS. We can figure out. I don't know where the guess. Buttons do. I do that, and then I got I didn't do anything, but I guess. I don't know what I thought that would do, but I guess if we ever wanted to do a passenger announcement, we would click that first, obviously. Tampa's got some control. Miami does have ground. I'm kind of hoping, well, I'm hoping if the northeast coast of the states is coming online, then the southeast will show up as well. But obviously that's not exactly how it works. Well, let's say we can put our feet up. I've got a yoke between my legs, so I can't really move my feet anywhere other than on the floor. God, not even a thank you from the controller. Oh, hello. Why is it blue? Ew. Gross. Okay, off. That is not working. I don't know why I expected it to, but we step up for 2 minutes for right, I'm gonna go fill up my water, and then I'm gonna go fill up my water, and then I'll come right back. Let me give you guys, oh, that's the wrong view. Let me give you guys that, there we go. Right, I'll be back in just a second. Balance is working, actually, yeah, and after do this, do that, I'll be right back. Yeah, no, oh, actually, no, I didn't say. So the other day, while I was flying, I just on my run up, and the most Vatson moment happened where I went to call for my departure clearance. You know, mics were calm, held down push to talks, rattled through my clearance, and then the controller goes, "Okay, that was 2 aircraft exactly right on top of the other." Like we started and ended our transmissions apparently at the same time. It wasn't even like I heard him start talking and then happened to jump on a second later or vice versa. He was like, I just heard mush over the top of you two. It was the weirdest thing, and then he was like, whichever one gets to it first, go ahead. So I immediately shut up. Like my instructor had his finger on his push and talk. I was like, no, I've done this before. Let them talk, otherwise we're going to end up in a situation where both of us try and jump and the controller's going to go, third time's the charm. It felt like I was flying on Vatson. I was like, oh my god, we've just absolutely bottled our comms, the two of us. The controller doesn't know who's talking. Classic Vatson there. But we move. It's okay. I didn't miss anything at all. Lovely. I didn't think he said envoy 35 times. Did he? I have no idea. I hope not. Delta Avgeek, hello to you. Hope you're doing well. Who makes that plane looks good? This is the FSS E175. It's not bad. It's not bad. It definitely looks good. It definitely looks good, and they've made a lot of progress on it. It was 50-50 when it came out. It's still missing, I think, a couple of things, but it has definitely gotten a lot better, and it's a lot easier to fly now than it was. But it definitely looks the part. You're all right. Oh. Can we just get sent over to Atlanta Center? We're way too far away for Atlanta Center. I was hoping we could get switched straight away. It's not bad. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. And it has had updates that have made it better. For sure. Damn it. So on Contrail at the minute, where I'm looking, the 170 and 175 is $40.58, and the E190 is also $40.58. Surely the freighter's cheap. Freighter's $25.33. So you've got 3 different variants. Actually, oh no, it was only for a certain period. I think for a certain period of time they had it so that if you bought both the 190 and the 175, you then got the freighter for free. But yeah, they're on Control, they're on Sim Market, you know, they're loads of places. Me being partnered with Control, I'm going to recommend that you go to Control. I love using their stuff to product manage all of my add-ons. So it is available over there if you use them before. If you have another add-on place where you can keep all your stuff, there's plenty of options down there. Guess where it's going to? Surely not in Sarasota. Surely, if it's snowing in Sarasota, that means Sanford's getting snow, and I don't see any on Sanford's radar. Sure, if it's snowing in Sarasota, this is nuts. No, it's not going to snow in Sarasota. It's getting to a degree, and it's going to be sunny on Monday. It's not snowing in Sarasota. Don't pull my leg, aviation gaming. Unless you're thinking of somewhere else and you're no longer in Sarasota. And it ain't snowing in Sanford either. It's going to be -5. But, yeah, I'm in Sanford at the minute doing flight training. Actually, according to my calculations, time for Sarasota is well expected for snow. -4 in Florida, Trey. -4 degrees on Sunday, -3 on Monday, and -2 on Saturday. Weather is a bit nuts at the minute down here. It's going to be. Are you looking at like? Well, no, I guess we are actually Jan 1st or Feb 1st. I would love for it to snow. Don't get it twisted. I would love for it to snow. I would absolutely love for it to snow. I do, yeah. I'm at Akron, yeah. Yep. I'm at Akron Aviation. Yep. So I'm one of the last on their UK program. I do need to watch out for my top percent. Okay, top percent and top percent still always on. Make sure. Yeah, I'm at Akron. So I'm one of the last on the UK program. So they're shutting the UK pipeline. You done Discovery flights there? Nice. In what aircraft? Cessna or Archer? I was a Cessna guy myself. I did all my soloing, initial training in Cessna. I'm on their Seminoles now. Archer last time. You got 8 landings. Wow. Fair play. Yeah, no, I've been Piper. No. Cessna on top. Cessna's so much better. You're going back into the shadows for a bit. I have a sweet tooth currently. Fair. Nah, Cessna's way better than Archer. It's for VFR. Okay, for VFR, I would rather have a high wing aircraft where I can see down beneath me, and the Cessna just felt incredibly comfortable to fly. Cirrus. No. Trey, I'm not having this. Not having this one bit. Yeah, there you go. Cirrus on top. We'll go with that. Parachute plane. I want to see the ground when I'm doing my VFR flying. Yeah. You cannot see on an Archer when you're turning. You've got 2 wings. That's the problem. So I've just started flying the Seminole, which is the twin. I'm doing my multi-towards CBL right now. And oh my god, it's such a difference. The fact, so the nose is, like with the Cessna, you've got a bit of a cowling, right, and then it just drops off and it's the prop. With the Seminole, it's got this long nose kind of protruding in front. So you're trying to look over the dash. The seat's already so low. You're trying to look over the dash, and in front of you, all you can see is the nose. So when you're up at altitude, you can't see, straight ahead and below you. And you can't see out to the sides of you unless you're looking straight down between the engine and the fuselage. It's just a horrible experience. Whereas the Cessna, I can look out to my left, I can see the ground, I can see for miles, I can look in front of me, and I can see straight down below. It was so much, I would have hated doing my VFR, like solo cross countries and whatnot, in an aircraft where I couldn't see the ground. Like, that would have, no thank you. I would not have liked that. See, I've been out here. I think we're going on 7 months now, which is longer than I expected. I was supposed to be done in 6 at maximum. Most people were getting through faster, but I've had weather delays, other various delays, some that I've imposed on myself. Like, I wanted to fly with a person who was a little bit behind me. I wanted to Gemini with her. Yep, that's the plan. So basically, a little bit about my journey where I've gone. So I was in the UK before this. I mean, the UK program that Akron had, or had, because now it kind of is. It's going away basically. I'm like one of the last ones. So basically, as soon as I go, the UK program dies over here. But I was in the UK for 6 months doing all my ground school stuff. So I'm on a integrated ATPL course, basically, which is airline transport pilot's license. So that'll get me a CPL, commercial pilot's license, and an instrument rating, and all the other various bits and bobs that you need for commercial. So I did my ground school for 6 months in the UK. During that period, an airline called Wizz, I don't know if you know Wizz Air in the UK, they came to the building in the UK that I was in, and they basically do like tagging programs. So they'll offer us all, the chance to have an interview and have a trial day with them, basically, and then you can effectively get tagged by them. So once you come out of training, you essentially, think of it as like a conditional university offer. You basically have a job secured with them so long as you meet kind of some requirements that they have, like baseline requirements. So like, for a university conditional offer, you get accepted on the condition that you get, let's say all A's or whatever. You get all A's, or getting IB, you get 6s across the board or whatever. And as long as you meet that, you then can have it, get accepted to the program. Project Neo 121, hello to you. You're doing well. And so basically this was a similar thing with Wizz. I needed to get an average of 85% or higher in my ground school exams, and then I need a first series pass on my CPL. So I've gotten through ground school, first time passes, average above 85, so we're good on that front. I just need to get through my CPL first time, and then I can go from completing my instrument rating back in the UK. As soon as I do that and finish the rest of the course stuff that I have to do in Akron, I can then go straight to Wizz from there. Is the E175 good? It's okay. It's getting better. Like, when it first was released, there was chaos with it. It wasn't the best aircraft on the market. They've added VNAV, and it's flyable, and it looks good. The interior, they've got the interior, all the cabin and whatnot, and most of the buttons in the flight deck work. There's some that are missing, but I would say it's like 90% there to being complete. So it's definitely, it works on VATSIM, no issues. It is a fun plane to fly. So yeah. If I go to the UK for flying, so I'm going to fly for EasyJet, okay, like them so much. But it's like the A320. Fair enough. Yeah, so it's still in beta. Oh my god, we've got 500 feet. Hello. Yeah, it's still in development for sure, and in early access. I don't know when they plan on moving it out of early access, if I'm being honest. Trey, while I'm thinking of it, I still haven't reached out to SLH. That's just popped back into my head that I need to do that. I have not reached out to them. Do you need a high GPA to become an airline pilot? You need a high GPA. See, so I did IB. So I don't know what my GPA is and how it works, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you need to be insanely academically inclined to get a job as a pilot. Like, I had to send in my transcript when I was applying to the program with L3/Akron. I sent them my transcript of results, and I sent them like my IB grades. Maybe I had a GPA convert. Why IB is awful? Yes, but the thing about IB is that it's good for IB is good for it's world recognized, and in terms of conversions to like PowerPoints and whatnot, it's like the easiest one to get loads of points on, even if you're not straight sevens or sevens and sixes or whatever. You got 2 Bs right now. Like the thing about flying, I look at it as being it's predominantly a passion thing. That's not to say you can be a flat out idiot and be a pilot, because obviously you need to have some understanding of kind of physics and that one and those sorts of things. I'm a freshman, I'm scared, but I have A's and B's, but didn't do good on my midterm exams, recommending good on my finals, freshman in high school. A's and B's should be more than enough, I think. I think I'm trying to remember back to, and I don't know like the conversions, off the top of what an A and a B. Well, I know an A is fairly good, pretty much as high as you can go, and then maybe A star or whatever. B's not that bad either. Parents making me go to college and everyone wants to. Are you wanting to like start flying basically? I assume it's like you just want to fly. Okay. On the pilots already is. Well, so I make acronyms for everything and say an OPA calls. Yeah, fair. Delta Avgeek. I know exactly what you mean because I was the exact same. When I was going through IB. To be honest, for as long as my brain can remember, I have wanted to do something in aviation, and for the last 5 years, I've wanted to be a pilot. And that's all I've been, I've done flight sim for ages. I got Flight Sim 2020 basically when it came out, and I did streams every once in a while from 2020 when it came out. I wasn't like, full-time, I'm not full-time streaming now anyway, but like, I did the occasional stream on a Twitch account I had, I think, where it first started, years and years ago. And I've just been non-stop flying. I loved being on the sim and whatnot. Trey, I do get what, sorry, I keep calling him Trey, the virtual captain. Which you now know is Trey. I should turn game volume down to me up. Should I? Should I not? Oh, I didn't turn sounds down. Whoops. Haha. Sorry, that's my bad. That's where sounds normally sit. Sorry. Thank you, Neo. Thank you for that. I assume that's sounding better, right? I hope that is. Sorry, I always forget. To put it back to 0.75 after takeoff. I need to get better at that. But no, Trey, that is a good point. Like, it is like that's basically what my parents argued to me. Delta was, I was like, I want to fly. Get me into a flight program. I want to be a pilot by 20, 21 years of age. And my mum, to be fair, my mum was more supportive of me. My mum and stepdad were like, sure, if that's what you want, we'll back you on that. My dad was more on the side of, there's every chance he's in here right now, just sitting silently waiting for me to go on to this topic. Anyway, time for me to fly now. Where should I go on the Phoenix? You could you spawn in Birmingham and fly down to Miami with me if you want. Let me make sure I'm not missing top of descent. Top of descent is 25 miles. It's better, my ears are getting screwed up with it. So yeah, so my dad was always more on the line of go to university. Yes, we're flying, American Eagle. But yeah, you'd be mainline AA if you're in the 320. But yeah, my parents were like, my dad was like, he wasn't saying to me, I'm not allowing you to be a pilot. Like, he never at any point said that to me. He was just, you should go to university first to get a degree, and then let's see if we can, can you find a program that does flight training on the side? So you're going to classes 5 times a week or whatever, and then 2 times a week you fly or something like that. American Eagle, I know that right there. What a throwback. Hey man, I mean, says it on the side there, American Eagle. But yes, Envoy. Yeah, so my dad was always like, get a degree as well, and he argued the same point that Trey did about it. It's smart. It would make your application stand out, makes you more employable, yeah, and it's the backup thing. The backup thing is a good point because the aviation industry is so unpredictable. You don't really know. So yeah, well, if you're still around Delta, we'll pick this back up either on the ground in Birmingham or when we're on the way down to Miami. We're just getting close to the Atlanta Center border. So we're gonna call in on Atlanta Center. We're gonna start picking up the ATIS, and we're gonna start thinking about making our way down. So Atlanta Center is on 132.975. 132.975. Let's do that. 50 questions and a 1 hour and a half to finish. Oh wow. That is harsh. That too. Okay, you're gonna do the Birmingham Miami flight. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, my friend. I will see you around. I will see ya. All right, let's start programming this descent down. Oh, there we go. It's dropping us. Let me pick up. I'm just gonna pick up. Made us here. Information Alpha Visual 2.4 in use. Such a work. Give work. Best luck with flight training. Thank you, my friend. Hopefully, I'll see you around. Winds 3012, gusting 18, scatter 55, 11, 3007. The ILS 3000. Okay. with 3529 descending through level 300. We have Alpha Birmingham. Instead of maintaining 1000, we can get right now. Boy, 3529. Alright, there we go. Sending through the clouds. Five is activated. Force. Access to minimums. Minimums are going to be 841. Two, three to set. God damn it! Shock horror, they're closing as soon as I connect. They're like, yeah, screw this. Joke. I just need to hope Birmingham stays on. For this procedure? Oh, it's just saying we're gonna have to fly the reversal. Go for the R now. This is 7,000. Expect 2-4. We'll fly it. I mean, it's possible, like, we got a turn. We might get vectored. I'm hoping he stays online for a couple more minutes. I will advise when we have the builds it should be. He's asking me to look for the field 25 miles away. That might be it. Seatbelt sign's coming back on. Let's see if we can get some money. Approach speeds. Okay, landing weight. Landing temp 11. Go flaps full. The wind is 320 at 12. Not 16. Ranges are at 12. Alright, there's our landing. Alright, we will switch to 122.8. Back in. Okay. Still looking for the field. Should be down there. Okay, field is in sight. So there's runway 24 there. It's trying to load in. So there's runway 24. So what we might do, let's see, it's trying to spin us from spot. So to make it a little bit easier on ourselves, let's go into heading mode. And let's just kind of turn 070. And then that way we can give ourselves a bit of a, we'll keep descending. So what's the altitude? So the MSA is 3,700. So we'll go down to 3,700. To hold MSA. And yeah, this kind of puts us on a downward course, and then we can wrap around. Need to go. Watch back later. Check out Birmingham. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in. I shall see you later. No worries. No worries. It's good to see you. Right, landing lights coming on. Auto brake can go low. So I imagine we have a fair bit of runway, right? Oh, 12,000. Living the dream. Plenty of runway. Let's get some speed brakes out. I guess we got B now. Just doing a good job at tracking. Okay, it's starting to pull away a little bit. So V approach could be 131. Okay, 131. VRF 125. Sounds good. About 5 miles more out this way, then we'll start turning back in. Beautiful sunset, though. I mean, it does mean the next flight's gonna be the next leg's gonna be in the dark, but that's okay. We're gonna get the sunset over here as well, down in Florida. That's where that cable goes. Oh, it's because... Yeah, I know why. Okay, let's go vertical speed. Even more feet per minute. We're going to fly out past it a little bit. Look, okay. So now I can go back to nav mode. Hopefully this is gonna spin us back around and then we can go. To go. It's getting confused as to where we actually are. Okay, let's go. Let's arm reapproach first. We'll just see if it picks up the localizer. Otherwise, I mean, we can try and go visual. Localizer is alive. Speed brakes can come out. Start dropping it onto flaps. Alright, we'll change the tower. Look at the sunset. Air Force 2. Birmingham Tower, gate 13529, established ILS 24. Good land 24 on board 3529. Alright, there's landing clearance. That was the other thing I meant to do. I meant to ask Tariq. Look at the sunset. Wowee. There's the airport though, through the glare. This is quite the airport. I'm gonna get sky dolly up. We're gonna save this landing. We probably won't watch it on stream, but I want to have it for my own watch. Beautiful sunset conditions here. Oh, that looks gorgeous. glide slope established. So we'll set this down to 3K for the missed approach. Right, our approach speed 131. Air Force 2 making mistakes. Well, well, well. Back in training, he goes. Can't be making mistakes like that. Anyway, let's not make mistakes ourselves. Tell you what. Get down. Yeah, we got another bunch of flips.
The airport 2, probably too far there for a bridge. Airport 2, runway 4 for the option, I will not good.
We'll go flaps full, we'll slow the final. Trying to look for that traffic. That could have been. Him. Oh, there he is. Alright, my airplane. Enjoy the landing, guys. I'll see you on the ground.
And airport 2 off the only right for traffic. Airport 2, that's right for traffic.
What?
Airport 2, that's right for traffic.
Alright. Air Force 2 being a pain. A little low. Yeah, I got Air Force 2 departed. Runway is ours. Sinking a little bit. Hold it off an extra second here. And just hold it. Beautiful. Spoilers up. Reverse screen. Left enable, we're yeah, alpha.
Auto brake.
Auto brake coming up, manual braking. Yeah, I don't know where my callouts were there. Callouts.exe stopped working. Vacate here on Alpha. Or Alpha 2, sorry. Alpha 2 onto Alpha. Nonetheless, felt like a pretty solid landing. Clean up. Flaps coming up, spoilers coming down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Birmingham. as the trolling Air Force 2 arrives. The taxi lights on, sterile off, strobes off, and APU starts. Taxi to Bravo 2 tonight in Bravo 2. So Air Force 2 maybe coming to a stop. Oh, he's doing stop and goes actually, I think. Maybe. Oh, we got... Ah! That might be why. Looks like there's a base here. Yeah, he's going again. Any idea if this is if Birmingham is an Air Force base? I assume it must be. Considering that there's military activity going on. Turn in here, this next turn in. APU is fully spooled up, which is good. See if the engines want to properly shut off tonight. Alright, taxi lights go off. Kick of power. Gates to be or not to be. Yeah, I got a little confused over here. There's our marshaller. Shallow turn here.
Air Force 213, 013, runway 24, flip the option, Sherman, Bruce.
Brakes a little too early there. There we go. Parker brake set. Up top, APU is on, verified down here. And we'll go ahead and shut 1, shut 2. Seatbelt sign coming off. Verify. Oh. Shut down. There we go. Shut down. And red beacon can go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Birmingham. We'll press D-board in here. And we'll stop our replay. And the screenshots on approach here. And them in. Complete. Let's see. Flight time 1 hour 13. Brakes up, brakes on 1 hour 37. Landing rate 144. Like I said, felt a little smooth. Missing the call outs, but that's okay. We made it work. Good stuff. Let's get this aircraft turned around here then. here at Birmingham. Oh, let's open the doors. That would help. We'll put the trucks in, and we'll go door, door, and door, and with parking with wheel trucks on. Okay, fine. Wheel trucks and parking brake, and we'll go guns. Alrighty, there we go. Seems like Air Force 2 is... I hope he's stopping and not... I hope he's like actually stopping and not doing a stop and go at that little runway to go. There we are. Welcome down to Birmingham. Not Birmingham, England. Birmingham, Alabama. Let's go inside. Let's have a look at this scenery here by Fly2High. The jet bridge design looks very good. Is that? That's staying on the ground. I don't know whether is it. Okay, it is a little bit lifted off beforehand. I was like, if they added it so it dynamically sits. Obviously, I don't think we'll be able to walk up there. We can try. We can go into walk around mode in a minute here and try. I doubt it will be walkable. But the inside looks very, very nice. Got this little playground here next to our gate. Bravo 2 here. Lots of decals on the interior. Birmingham Shuttlesworth International Airport. There you go. Signage of the airport in its entirety. Thanks for the service. Yeah, so full interior. No crew. I won't go all the way down there because I don't want to obstruct the jetway, but you can kind of see it matches similar stuff. We got a Burger King over here. We got Chick-fil-A with some seating areas in here. I always feel like, oh, okay, I'll show you this because we got arrivals and departures out of here. Any arrivals coming in from Dallas today? Oh, Origin. Here you go. Airline. Oh, okay. This just doesn't match up. Some of them say Miami. Some of them have the airline. Dallas Love Field. Apparently we were not doing today. That's okay. The jet bridge might be broken anyway. That's it. Nope. It's all good. There goes. What? This might be a crash. What is he doing? Oh my God. This is... What am I... What am I watching? Did you just land on 3-6? Southwest. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay, he's not even on Balanza. What did I just watch? What did I just... Dude, what did I just watch? That... Okay. Anyway. Continuing on. We moved down here. just want to confirm, you almost crashed and burned on that approach.
Any landing. Okay, I can't see. Any landing that you can walk away from, you didn't land.
Roger, we'll go with that one for the records to send over to the FAA. Yeah. Well, it's just Air Force 2, isn't it? Let me just make sure there's nothing funny in his call sign so I can actually... Oh, is he gone? Did he disconnect? He just disconnected. Let me have a look. Not MCO. Where are we? We're Alabama, Birmingham. See if he is still here. Yeah, he's just AF2. Oh, this has his flight log as well. Jesus, that was weird. Yeah, and he was just trolling as well. I think he has been. He just disconnected. He just disconnected. I'm not gonna bother. Anyway, it continues down that way. It's you can see. So if you try and go back that way, it will push you out. They haven't got like check-in or anything while in here, but we got a basic security. Looking down that way, it'll be more kind of shops, similar kind of look out to this. I don't want to go too far and destroy the jet bridge. But this is basically the scenery. Nice small little airport, but super good job from Fly2High. I do have to admit we got a little parking lot over there, and you can obviously see some walkway access from the parking lot here and here. Control tower. Maybe once we disconnect the jetway, I can try and have a look at that if I remember. And then over there. There is... I forget what that aircraft type is. Try to shoot me for it. There should be a Southwest somewhere. Oh no, he's on Valance. Never mind, not about him. So, yeah. Let's go ahead then. That is a 707. There you go. That's what it is. Is it called like the Strato Tanker? Is that what it's called? The military version of it? It's called the Strato... It's not called the Strato Tanker. I'm making that up. Alright, let's get our call sign up for... Sorry. For Birmingham, Miami. Which one are we? Okay, we're gonna be a little late, but we're gonna be Envoy 4297. Not edit. New flight, new flight, new flight, new flight. Come on, new flight. It's supposed to leave in 10 minutes time. This flight got in late. Shoot me. No, new flight. Envoy 4297. Departing from Birmingham to Miami. We are an E. We are an E. We're an E175. This is a longer flight than I thought. Dual class. Maybe if there is nothing on, I'm gonna... that's what it is. KC-135. Yeah, that's what I mean. Does it then have Strato Tanker at the end? Is the full thing KC-135 Strato Tanker? Or am I still making things up? KC-135... Okay, it is Strato Tanker. Yeah. Delta Aggie, welcome back. Yeah, okay, it is KC-135 Strato Tanker. Okay, so I wasn't making the Strato Tanker bit up, but I also just forgot the fact that it's a 707. Yeah, we can depart at the top of the hour. That works. Cost index 15. Auto departing 36. I don't know. I mean, we landed 2-4. Winds do kind of favor 3-6. We're gonna go 2-4. 2-4. Arriving 9. Really? No. Let me arrive 8 right. Or yeah, let me arrive. Well, the 8 right's normally departure runway. Let me arrive 8 left. Passengers, auto, freight, auto, generate. Did we butter the landing? We did. Here at flight level 200. Nice. We did. We got 144 feet per minute. So not bad. I will take it. Alright, let's pre-file this before my iPad dies. And let's disconnect, reconnect as Envoy 4297. Font is yours. It's all good. There we go. It's Miami. Alright, what altitude? 35. Alright, let's go back into the flight deck here. We will come to flight details. We'll close this flight. We'll add a new one. Import. Birmingham, Miami, Envoy 4297. 2 hours. Airtime hour and a half. Okay, so it's a little bit longer than the last one. Let's open this up. Let's go departure. 596.90. So we're gonna go 265. And then runway 24, condition dry. Runway 2 will be 36. And we'll get the winds. Okay, oh, winds at 350. Okay, we're gonna do 36. And 24 is the backup. Calculate. Instant. Manifest. There's 36. There's 24. That is very bright. I don't like how bright that is. That hurt my eyes to look at. But of course I'm going to do nothing about it. Alright, let's go to performance. Performance in it. No, not performance in it. Performance. No. Flight. Where am I going? Route? Route. There we go. Actually, I should be using this. There we go. K, B, H, M, to K, nope, not P. K, M, I, A. Envoy 4297. Activate. We're in Miami. Our alternate is going to be Palm Beach. Yeah, stop whining. Departure. Runway. What? Hello. What? Okay, performance. Performance in it. Next page. 12350. Why is it unable? Hang on. This is weird. 3770. Do I have 37? Okay, yeah, I do. Our zero fuel weight 28.46, or sorry, 27.463. Cruise winds are 260 at 117. Oh, you can do the cruise altitude. It's fine. +4. Next. Perf. Take off. Okay. I don't know why it's... Yeah, I do. Yeah. SID. Do I have a SID? No. Okay, so just forget Birmingham. Why did it have me going to Fork? Oh, hang on. We're not going to ELD. Hang on. I know what's happened here. Wait. Let's do this. KMIA. Let's just do this and activate. What? Okay. Flight plan. Route. Can I do this? Direct to... Gump. No, why is it let me direct to EL Echo Lima Delta? Okay, let's try this. Gump. Montgomery. I'm impressed they managed to get Montgomery into a into 5. A Corey. I assume that's a Montgomery. A Corey. And then... Hello. So how do you get your flight plan on VATSIM? Did I say I use SimBrief. I'm just trying to work out why this FMS doesn't want to... It's like accepting the... Or is not clearing the previous flight. So Birmingham is the origin, and then we're gonna go to Gump. Montgomery, a Corey, Miami. Put Miami there. No, don't put no. Montgomery. Take Miami, put it there. Take Miami, put it there. Okay, now I can get to Miami. But then it's gonna try and send me to IGB nests. Whatnot. I don't need these. Oh, what about delete? The fact that this unable cruise out is popping up is the problem. Here, hang on. Let's go root, neck, no. Perfinite. Next, right, let's just try let's try something until it's happy. Clear. 2, no, not 6. You know what, let's try flight level 60. What am I able to do? Oh, there we go, it's happy. Okay, now, let's go flight plan. Next. And let's go delete IGB. Delete nests. Delete booze. Delete spot. Activate. Delete fork. Delete Echo Lima Delta. Activate. There we go. Oh my god, this airplane sucks. Departure. Now do I have no, I don't have departures though. I still don't have departures off of whatever runway I want to go to. That's fine. There's no departure procedure anyway. We're direct to Gump. So we'll get in the air. We'll go direct to Gump. This plane sucks. What do I just... Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Okay, arrival. Runway 8 left. Wait, there's no ILS to 8 left? Are you serious? Is there no... There's not an ILS on 8 left? Oh, and Frogs 4 also doesn't actually... Okay, Frogs 4 goes tonight. We're gonna land on runway 9. I can't... We're gonna land on runway 9. ILS 9, via leg, Frogs 4. A Corey transition. Direct to Gump, direct to Montgomery, direct to Corey, direct to Miami. Wait, what? No. No. Wrong. Delete this. A Corey. Frogs for the leg. There we go. To Miami. You're in on ILS? Okay. 8 left. I would imagine if 8 left and 8 right were active at the same time, you'd probably get intercepting glide paths. So that's probably why they don't both have it, because they're so close to one another. 8 right and 8 left. I don't actually think you can. I would be surprised if you could simultaneous approach on 8 right and 8 left. So I think that's why there's no ILS, because otherwise it'd just be too close. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Oh, I found it. What room are we departing? We're departing 3-6. Yeah, we're departing 3-6. Birmingham 8. There we go. All right. We're there. We got it. Somehow we have a flight plan. All right. Let's change this back to 9. Oh, I filed for 8 left. Shoot. All right, controller's gonna kill me, but this plane sucks. So, performance in it, 30 minutes. All right, cruising, flight level 350. Now tell me I can't do it. All of this is set. There we go. It's not telling me. Cool. Performance, takeoff. We have our data, 3.6. There's 3.6. Let's also reload sim brief. I should have done this ages ago. Let's get boarding underway. Climb, we got 3.5. That all looks good. Cruise, fine. Descent, fine. I can't be bothered to touch any of it. Arrival, there it is. 9. Landing. That'll hopefully change. Okay, flight plan is in. We got there. Alright. Popping back upstairs. It is now dark. That is bright. Looking good. There's no way I can... Wait, how do I get you back over here? What did that do? I don't know what that did. Go back over there. We're just gonna have a bright white light. So yeah, I can change that. Oh, actually, maybe not operate. If that's refresh rate, I need brightness. I need the brightness settings. So where are my call outs? I didn't have 1,000 or 2,500. Passenger announcements, sure. Let's go take my dog out back if she sounds good. Refresh rate, cabin ambience volumes, 1 turn, overall throttle, startup procedures, brightness. Okay, there we go. That's better. I can see now. Alright. Look at that. Look at the sunset. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh. I don't know what this guy's doing. Also, apparently our forward doors are forward, that guy. Why are you there? Oh, I did say we were gonna go into walk-arm mode, didn't I? See if we can walk through this. Yeah, of course we can. That's okay. We have a tow bar. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's vibing. He's vibing. It's fine. We'll let him do what he wants. While we're boarding. Seriously, I don't know, like an absolute goofball. This chair has also been like messing with my carpet. I say my carpet like this is my place. It's been messing with the carpet. Okay, do we have... Okay, so that's the if we want to take off and wrap it straight back. Does this thing have charts? Oh, it does. KBHM. So... Birmingham 8. Oh my... Jesus. What is the resolution? Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna do 3-6, climb on, heading 003 to 1,400, maintain 4,000, expect clearance to file out to 10 minutes after. Okay, so it's one of those, it's an easy departure. We're just straight out. 003, 1,400, top altitude 4,000. We're gonna push it all the way. To 3.5, we're just gonna climb because there's nobody. But what we will set is we will set that initial heading. 003. Okay, only Cleveland Center is on the line right now. No Miami ground. No, not even Miami ground. That's Fort Lauderdale. So, yeah. Look at all of Washington. Oh, it's all fully staffed because of the event. Ugh. Why didn't I look? Why didn't I look? I should have known. I should have known. Oh, Joseph's just taking on. Alright, let me get you guys the routes on the top of the screen. So you now know where we're going. And is there anything else that I need to do? So your fly is required and then go. So it's nice and easy on the departure. Let's put in our squawk code that we were given, 7160. So we'll put that there. We'll make sure that we're squawking mode Charlie. We are. We're gonna back that up. There we go, it's closed. Boarding is complete, nice. That's the sound that we like to hear. 119.9 is the frequency. And we'll keep 1228 on standby. Okay, we've got all of our performance. The APU is running. Owls is playing Flight Sim because he's gonna go live and do the event to make me jealous. Seatbelt sign's going on. APU is on. Let's shut the doors and get going. 12 minutes early. One light, two lights flashing, and a third. Yep. Such a delay. I like click and it takes forever to actually shut the door. Alright, we'll go beacon on and push back departure. So we're going to 3-6, so we're going to need nose to the left. Which means the iPads had no chance to charge. Who are we? Envoy 4297. Birmingham traffic on way 4297, pushback from gate Bravo 2. Facing east, Birmingham traffic. Whoops, stand up. What is... Right, who's... What is this? Okay, sure. The poor jetway is just gonna sit like that. I thought prepare for pushback and departure with the jetway. I was wrong. Alright, let's go. Look at these engines going. We're gonna watch them from here. Ignition. N2 is starting to spin up. We can hear it a little bit. N2 continuing to rise. There goes ICT, and we'll look for N1 as well. Fuel flow rise, oil temperature rise, and we'll look for pressure steadily rising as well, which it is. Rattly vibrations. N1 rising. We're gonna look for about, steadies around 25, 26. No, not tonight. 3077. Sorry, 3007. Alright, that's stable. Let's run the second one. As we 14%. Someone who's here, once we're wheels up and on the departure, yell at me in chat and have me put this back on charge. N2 rising, ignition A. Look for oil temp rise, pressure is stable on the right engine. ITT rise on the left. Temperature slowly rising, pressure rising, which is good. Fuel flow is steady. N2 still rising, we'll get for about 60. I'm never get to, we're working on it. We're working on it. I'm not offline. Bring me back. There we go. Birmingham weather 3008. Okay. 3008 and 3008. Cool. There's the hand signal. He didn't put us on center line at all, but that's okay. Alright. 1, 2. Systems. Flight controls. All the way to the right. All the way to the left. Up. Forward. And right to the right. Right to the left. Flight controls free and correct. I'm happy with that. Alright. We're not looking at Miami. We're not there yet. Taxiing 236. We're going to taxi via Bravo. Birmingham traffic convoy 4297 taxiing to runway 36 via Bravo, Birmingham. Right, let's go. Oh, hello. What is... What? Will that get rid of you? What is... Why is there a pushback tug? What? What is... Is he connected to my... What? So hang on. So if I... if I parking brake... How do I get rid of him? What is... it is a Volanta thing. Shift B. Go away. Control P. Oh my god. Hold on. Controls. Is there anything in here related to keyboard that has to push back? I can't type. Toggle pushback. Alt P. Why is that no! That's the... You're the problem. Alt P. Go away. Alt P. Alt P. We're free! Montgomery traffic on Route 4297 after fighting for our lives against the pushback tug. We are now taxiing to 36 via Bravo, Montgomery. Correction, Birmingham. Forget it. I don't think the United's on Ferguson. I think United's on 122.8. He did just land on 2-4 though. The winds are very much not favoring 2-4 right now. Yeah, so Delta, the stream panel is one of the overlays in Volanta. It is the Volanta premium one, but they've got 5 options for just if you have normal Volanta, which is free. You can pick one of the 5 there. I am the happiest person that has ever existed just by disconnecting a pushback tug. I was like, I'm going to have to restart this flight. I'm going to have to restart this flight unless I can figure out what's going on. It must have been, at some point I must have tried, to, because like Alt 0 is that view and Alt 9 is that. And obviously right below 0 on the keyboard is the letter P. So I must have tried to go to that view and then hit Alt P instead, and so that was where the second pushback tug came from. Alright, so we're gonna wrap it around this way, which we should hopefully be able to do, and then we can there should be 2 exits around here. There are. We'll just take the first one. Get on center line here, and then 122.8 there. I can only turn on one. Okay, I'm gonna turn on one. Oh, I'm not even on 1197. Oh god. 1199, sorry. Birmingham traffic, envoy 4297 on Bravo, taxi 236 via Bravo, Birmingham. Miami? Oh, Jacksonville's on. Oh, wait. Oh, Atlanta's on. Ha. Oh god, there's an observer as well. Okay. Let's go 132975. Envoy 4297 on the ground at Birmingham. Should be in contact with you or the other Atlanta guy. 125.57. Thank you, Envoy 4297. Alright. 125.575. Let's do this. Atlanta Center getting envoy 4297 on the ground at Birmingham, short of 36 on Bravo, ready for departure. Hey firm, we did squawking 7160 envoy 4297. Clear runway heading, climate time 4000, 36, cliff takeoff, envoy 4297. Alright. 4000, let's go park and break out. 4000, landing lights coming on. Strobe coming on, we'll ping out the cabin. Let's get a move on here. Sounds coming up. Someone yell at me to put the sounds back down as well. We're runway heading 003 to 4000. Let's go, friends. Alright, yeah, then for auto throttle, nav, and maybe we don't have VNAV on the second flight. That's the interesting thing. I haven't had VNAV work on consecutive flights I've done, so it might be stuck with all that. That or actually, it's probably because we haven't given it continuity to you guys, but that's why I can't engage it. Silly me. Alright, here we go. Let's not worry about that. We're going to do roll and take off here. Stable. Take off. Forward pressure on the controls. Thrust hold.
80 knots.
There's 80 knots for neutral.
V1. Rotate.
And rotate. That's ready to climb. Here comes the 4297, level 4000. Maintain level 350, clear deck 2, come on boy, 4297. Alright, altitude select all the way up, 350. And then we are direct to go. Activate. Nav and no, not localizer. Let's change this to FMS1 and nav and VNav. Level change. There we go. Punching it up. Do you have a tip on when to start a descent? I multiply my cruise altitude by 3, so if I follow 300 in the descent, 90 miles away, but I think if that's right. So yeah, so it depends on your. Are you generally flying planes that don't have VNav capabilities? Because the way I do it when I'm flying any of this stuff is to like VNav will work it out if you've got a continuous path to your runway or to your platform altitude of where you're intercepting an ILS or whatever. It will work it. The computers will work out. You're normally using the A320. You're using the Phoenix, right? Climbing out, don't need the iPad anymore. I'm gonna put that on charge real quick. 1 second. Right. There's all messed up. I digress. Okay. Yeah. Normally. Okay. So what I'll do, and I'll describe it and I'll show it to you. So. With the Phoenix, when you have your full route, there's I don't know if you've ever noticed it. There's a white arrow that would kind of be like here. It'll be just off to the side of your magenta line, basically, and it's kind of a white hooked arrow, and that's where the plane is saying this is where you want to start your descent. So on the Phoenix and on the Airbus, the way it works is you'll see that white line, and you'll scroll your altitude. You'll select your altitude to, whatever bottom altitude you've been cleared to. So let's say 10,000 or 3,000 or whatever. And you would then push in. Yeah, that's what that is. As you, when you get over that arrow, it doesn't start automatically. You have to initiate it, but you would basically. Why is localizer? I don't know. You would click in on the knob. You push in on the knob, so you know how like this altitude, what it looks like. You would. For me, it's holding down left click. You then right click. That pushes it in. You'll get the kind of white dot to the right of the altitude tape, and here, where it says flight level change for me right now. It will say VNV-PTH, which is standing for VNav path, basically. And that means the aircraft's going to descend itself all the way down and follow the profile that the aircraft has made up based off the performance you give it at the start of the flight. Is how that works, basically. Seatbelt sign off, star cockpit can go off, nose and landing lights are all off, nav strobes, beacons are on. The beacons are lit. Sorry, I was watching Lord of the Rings clips earlier. Have to say it. picking up? This is picking up. I don't know. Whatever 1-1. But actually, oh, this behind the wing shot is really good. Look at that. Out over Alabama. Yeah, no worries, no worries. If you've got it, I won't pull up. I was just gonna basically pull up a stream clip of me in the Airbus of when we get to descent. If that makes sense, then I won't. But I will. I can definitely, once we get up to cruise, I'll happily pull that up for you, just so you can see it all and what you're looking for. Strobe light's here? Why is the strobe light there? The strobe light is there. Anyway. It's irrelevant. Is Miami on? No! I should have gone to MCO. Flying over Tampa. And you have 126. Jesus. Are you on VATSIM? Trying to see if I can see you on Valenta. That was what my sim brief was telling me, was that the cruise winds were nuts. Ah. I gotcha. Look at this. Look at the sunset tonight. Let's print screen this, because I love flight sim photos. So much so I'm gonna go back and find all the ones that I took from our BA flight the other week. That was like BA the other week was one of the most gorgeous flights we've done. Like the screenshots that was producing were insane. I wish, but I would need to learn how to talk to ATC first. Depending on where you go, some of them are really nice and helpful with people who muck up their comms. Others just yell at you after like one mistake, and you just kind of sit there. You're like, oh, my bad. And you don't want to talk anymore. It's some of them are intimidating, some of them are nice. Obviously, don't have an event be your first flight. Talking to ATC when you're on an IFR flight is actually really easy because because basically the way it works is you just say back what they say. Like for example, right? You get told, climb maintain for level 230. Climb maintain. There you go. The center tower controller has an attitude. Some of them are really nice. Some of them, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But some of them, like the other week, I was doing my night solo, and I had an issue. Basically, I was getting ALT low, an ALT low warning on the PFD, and I was like, that's a bit weird. So I stopped after my first circuit, and they were like, taxi back to Sierra 1. And I said to the guy, I was like, oh, like, do you mind if I hold short here for a second? We got an issue we need to work through involving the alternator. He goes, yeah, absolutely, no issues. Just hold short there in Sierra 4 and let me know when you get it fixed and what you want to do. It was like, he was the nicest guy like the whole way through. But then, yes, there are others who are just like grumpy. I've had one of my classmates got a phone number at one point, I think. Did he get a phone number, or he's at least threatened with a phone number by one of them? But I think part of the reason they are so grumpy is because they deal with us on a daily basis, and like we're not perfect, and a lot of us are very far from, or not a lot of us. Some of us are, you know, new to aviation comms, whatnot. Like for people who do lots of flight sim, like I have to say, if you're wanting to, you know, if you're wanting to start like flight training and stuff soon, get to grips at least a little bit with comms on VATSIM, because the VATSIM comms are exactly what you hear. Yeah, one of my classmates got a number. Yeah, but everything you hear on VATSIM is what you hear in the air. So I came over here, and obviously the UK is a bit like, just plain and simple, the UK is a lot more short, serious, to the point with their comms. Over here it's a bit more relaxed. Like, you know, there's lots of thank yous and good mornings and whatnot. Which is not a dig. It's very friendly pilot to controller conversation most of the time. But doing VATSIM, I came back over here to start training when I started training out at Sanford, and I remember my instructors were like, where have you gotten such good comms from? And it's this. If you do this enough, and you fly on VATSIM enough, and you kind of like you challenge. What's going on here? Oh. LMAO, thanks. Damn it. Sorry, hang on, let's go into, oh my gosh, that's just jets, flights with guys. Yeah, but like, they were all like, you know, like, how are your comms so good? This helps you with your comms massively. It just does. Yeah, I was fighting the dang tug and forgot to turn off the APU. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, comms or VATSIM helped me massively with my comms. So if you can get to grips with it, and you get your mic and whatnot and get that sorted, I would recommend it. VATSIM is more helpful than you realize, because you also get an idea of how to fly an approach and kind of what the approach picture looks like. It's good. It is a really good tool. And like you learn what the picture of an ILS looks like. Like looking at this screen, you know, there's a fair bit of stuff on it. You know, somewhat self-explanatory, but just to kind of get to know the picture of what it should look like at each stages of flight, and you know what this bit means. Obviously, for training, you're not going to have autopilot. But when you start shooting approaches, you know, like ILS approach, when you start shooting ILS approaches, you've got your diamonds. You can look at your HSI. The HSI down here, there's your GPS track. So if you were, you know, obviously we've got 135 knots of crosswind right now, so we can't fly this straight line. We have to correct into the wind. So we know, so from this, you know, this picture should look right. If we're to the right of track, we're going to counteract that crosswind. And then it teaches, you know, you get used to kind of tracking. Obviously we're with autopilot right now, but on approach, towards the end of an approach, once you're kind of visual, you can kind of still see what this picture looks like. You get used to kind of following the glide slope and and all of that. It's a really useful tool to sim. Even if you're not necessarily like just, you know, doing training material. If you just kind of have fun, fly some IFR flights, even in the big stuff, you get the picture. That's the big thing. You know the picture. You know what you should be looking for. It's super helpful. 2123. That is not us, and that was a Delta call sign. Where do we want to go? Do we go on this side? Maybe up above. How does that look? Delay here. Better start your descent. Nice. There we go. That's better. Just save that. Has it got double strobe? And now the strobe's pulsing out of here. Oh, there's the back. But then the tail's getting lit up by, I assume, is this back strobe. Interesting. I don't know my E190 E175 very well, it seems. Evidently. At Akron, do you guys get assigned a plane? Normally, it's random. It's so from the fleet we get different ones on different days. So like my past flights have been there are yeah. I was gonna say there were because we were in the rear cam for a little bit and yeah I could see blinking on the kind of on where the white nav light, the rear nav light is this, it's a triple white solid lights, and then they were pulsing in and out. But yeah, Delta, I've flown 933 Lima Tango, 931 Lima Tango, 937, and then the Cessnas, I've probably flown every Cessna that they have. So. Yeah, it's different on any given day. I'm not in tomorrow, which is why I'm flying tonight. Otherwise, there's always the risk that I have like a 7 a.m. flight and I'm waking up, you know, very early. For some reason you're always on 240 Alpha. Let's see if there's anyone on it tomorrow, shall we? Let's see if there's anyone on 240 Alpha tomorrow. 120.125. See ya. Alright, Jacksonville on 120.125. Oh shoot, what is happening here? What is... What is this? What flight? What? Okay, direct to bullseye. Yeah. Bullseye the start of frogs. Envoy 4297, we're with you. Sorry, we know we're off course. We're trying to correct that now, but we're flight level 35 there. Sorry, say that again. You cut out there for a second. What's the waypoint? Bravo, Romeo, Oscar, Mike, Oscar, Alpha 4297. Okay. Bravo, Romeo, Oscar, Mike, Oscar. Bravo, activate. Alright, now this thing's looking confused. Let's go. Heading select. Oh god. Where's my heading bug? No, not altitude. This plane sucks. Heading. Flight plan. Okay, Bromo. Which is on the arrival. Then after Bromo, it's Scurf. So let's delete a bunch. Nicky, Snappy, Corey. Activate. Delete Bromo. Delete Bullseye. Delete Bromo. And activate. 135, that's 125, 4297. No. 135, that's 125. 135 or is it 132? 135. Like the Florida weather gets away. I am loving this. I'm loving the fact that it is cold. It is lovely. You're like looking at -2 tomorrow. Like, woohoo! Oh, it's disgusting. Alright, here we go. We're slowly starting to regain. What is airplane? What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing, Mr. Airplane? It's why we can't do nice things and go outside and have a look at top down, because I don't trust this airplane enough. This airplane is good, but again, it will kill you if you don't monitor it. Denver airplanes in a nutshell. Yeah, exactly. There we go. 0, 0. Oh, 0, 2, 0, 3. Yeah, work out the crosswind. I know we got a lot of it, but you can do it. I do normally try and avoid this airplane. Like it's good. It's flyable. Do I do it a lot? Will I fly it a lot? No, not really. $140 knots of crosswind. Goodness me. Mach 0.79. I feel that's slow. I feel like most aircraft are like at least point. Well, I guess we're not riding the speed tape. Vietnam. No, that'd be Vietnam. That'd be Vietnam. Actually, I don't know. Anyway. There you go, that's a confident call. Probably one of his first flights by the sounds of it there, but that's okay. He's doing a good job. Not getting yelled at by the controllers. We all have our first flights. I don't know what caused it to veer off course. It's very weird. Let's roll the heading around to 165. Just in case we need to take control again. We'll leave it for now. We'll trust in the airplane. We got, let's see here, we got 45 minutes or so. Miami Tower's online. Dude, I was thinking of getting, say, intentions. The subscription price. I have the one that like was a one-time purchase. I don't really use it anymore because they have a credit system for even the like one-time purchase thing. And then when those credits run out, like the credits thing I bought, the one-time was just for like cabin crew basically. And I thought it was just gonna be a one-time thing of like, okay, I can then talk to cabin crew forever, but you get like 100,000 credits of, or I guess of text, 100,000 characters of text before you then need to buy more Like, that's not a one-time purchase. That's purchase over and over again. But hey, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. Uh-oh. Come on, 87, 87. There we go. We just need the 87, 87 at the end, rather than somewhere in the middle. That's okay. Yeah, my instructor must hate me, because on flights, I'll like hear bad comms or like controllers not identifying the Allegiance as the correct aircraft type, and I'll just like start muttering under my breath and like crucifying whoever mucked up on the radios. like the amount of times that the controllers will be like, follow the Airbus or whatever, and it's a Max 8 in front of me. 120.125. 42, 7 years. I'll see it. I was just with these guys. I didn't know. There was aviation day, was there? I did not know of this. Jackson on 142.97, level 35 there. Did my frequency get spun on? No, 120.125. We're still online. Ah. Jackson Wilson, airplane 42, 97, 350. There we go. Got first, you gotta lock in. Go lock in. Miami? You Miami already? I'm impressed. What kind of jet fuel are you using? Oh, I get. Oh, you must have spawned actually when. Did you spawned in when I was still en route, didn't you? Because I remember you asked me like before I was actually on the ground. That makes sense. Go lock in with that approach. No floaties, happy landings. Tired. Oh, did you? Oh, okay. So you weren't that far. Well, oh, well, I guess I was fighting the tugs. And I boarded late, so... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, that'd make sense. Burmo's coming up. But this arrival is such a long arrival. Like the whole Frogs 4. It starts at the border of Florida. Or no, yeah, it starts at the Florida border. It's the whole way down the coast. Still on course. That's my concern at this point. Do we stay on course? On the ILS, nice. Go for it, sir. Miami needs to pop online soon. Otherwise we're gonna be ATC 0 in a minute. Well, not a minute, but. Okay. 100 miles. I was gonna say, do we have a top of descent? Top of descent's gonna be like around matinee, probably. Maybe even complete. Did I have it marked on here? No. Shock. the E175 can only do so much. We're out over the water right now, actually. That's why it's blue and dark underneath us. There you go, there's land. Here I was, anyway. Arrival 100, what? Huh? No, not 131 minutes. 131 minutes from when I opened the flight, maybe. But we've only got 100, no, not even 100, we got 75 minutes. If that stays true. Right, do we think? Go back to there, and then hold our heading. Does it? No, it keeps LMAP at. Okay, so LMAP's still on, so we should be able to be out here. Should. Keyword is should. It's the E175, so anything could change. Close the iPad again. We got 21%, so we should be able to. We should be able to make it to our destination. No problem. where it should. Atlanta is saying 34 minutes to go. Minus 285, nice, not bad, not bad. We like sub 300. Anything above that, we then chiropractors start getting in touch. So you avoided the chiropractors. Very well done. Did you land on 9? Cool. Yeah, I'll continue for that. Oh, the other day when I was flying, I got absolute I had my back done out by the guy. So we do the way it works at Akron, right? Is we do Gemini. So one of us flies, one of us sits in the back, and then we switch over, and the other one does the lesson. The other one sits in the back. This guy, we were doing just were we doing circuits? Yeah, we're doing circuits. Oh my god. We were flaring a Seminole at about 50 feet off the ground. And the Seminole is, it's quite a heavy airplane. So he started flaring at 50 feet, and all of a sudden we were doing no feet per minute of descending anymore, just hovering the runway at 50 feet until the aircraft happened to lose enough lift that we fell like a rock all the way onto the runway. It was firm, very firm. The landing gear was still in one piece, the aircraft was still in one piece, but I think my back might have been in at least two pieces. Not the most fun experience I've ever had, to say the least. And then I was doing my engine failure the other day. yeah, literally. I'm gonna have to if I'm not careful. The other day, I was doing engine failure after takeoff, and instructor fails my engine, and I completely forget how to handle an engine failure, and I get the largest bollocking from my instructor I've ever had. I just had to sit there and take it. I was like, okay. Yeah, we were on 9. We came in 9 left. Yeah. So I can never see the edge of chats, because there's this, I don't know what happens if I do it. Oh, I can put little red hearts on the side of the stream. Oh, look at that. But that is in the corner of chat, so I can never see the very corner of the message. So all I saw was, I hope you were on 27 right. My silly brain went, oh yeah, you didn't mention 9 left. Yeah, you did, never mind. We were at 9 left. Boom. And then I mucked up my engine failure. I completely forgot to do an engine failure. My instructor's just like, what are you doing? Faster, faster, faster. And I was like, I just completely forgot. So now I'm trying to run it through my head. I'm like, okay, you lose an engine. Rudder. Mixture, props, both full forward. Power on live, throttle on live engine full forward. Maintain directional control. Maintain 88. Flaps up. Flaps retracted. Gear up. Change approved on boy 4297. Let's see it. Where were we? Flaps retracted, gear up. Feather the failed engine, which is throttle idle, props, feather position, mixture, cut off. Keep climbing at 88. Make traffic pattern come back. Fly AC. Keep that directional control. Work the legs. It is leg day when the Seminole decides to quit an engine on you. It is very much leg day. But I'm trying to get faster with it because I mean obviously it is an important thing. You know, you lose an engine, you want to be quick on it. So engine failure, rudder, 88, directional control, 88, identify, mixtures full forward, props full forward, throttle and live engine full forward, gear up, flaps retracted, throttle on dead engine idle, throttle on dead engine feathered, or props on dead engine feathered. Make sure, cut off. Then go through securing engine. Which is not memory item, because that's a whole thing. It's like some of the magnetos go off. The dead ones obviously, magnetos off. No, don't pull my mixture. We did do full shutdown the other day though. That was cool. Like, it wasn't even just like a, oh, I'm gonna leave it when milling at idle. It was, no, we shut the full thing down. I didn't do it. The instructor was demonstrating, but he was like, right, we're gonna pull your mixture. And he pulled my mixture, and I lost all of a sudden. I had no left engine. And I was just looking at it, and the thing was just there. You know, kind of positioned like this, you know, in shutdown, all feathered and everything. And I was like, well, you're supposed to be spinning. Why are you not spinning? And then he was like, okay, that's enough, and we brought it back, and you know, it's the release it from its feather position. You can see the blades start to tilt back into the airflow, and then it spins back up, and all of a sudden you got two engines again. Mildly sad. It was cool though to see just the dead engine, and the fact that it was just sat there and it wasn't moving at all. It was pretty cool. We're kind of level with Sanford. If we look out that way, so MCO is maybe that. I'm trying to see if we can spot Sanford. We're kind of too far out. Like we got there's the Tampa Bay in here. Yeah, we got Clearwater right in front of us. Down here, Tampa's in here somewhere. Making steady, good progress. No top of descendant. No top of descendant there. I don't actually. I still don't know where our top of descendant. We seem to be having a little fun playing around with whether we want to be at flight level 350 or not. Miami Tower is online. So maybe in the final stages of flight we'll have ATC. We're just gonna have to. We'll have to see. Let's bring this in. Necessarily need no bids right now. Ow. Could you imagine trying to do? Is that might be Tampa? There's a runway down there. Oh no, it's a cloud. It's a cloud. Never mind, ignore me, I'm being an idiot. You imagine trying to do like this whole flight, no autopilot, manually correcting for wind. Absolute nightmare. Peony Baby actually is playing Fortnite. Grinding FNCS. Fair play. Just said I parked a bit too short. No Miami profile, I take it. Oh, there's Tampa. There it is. Owls is on flight sim. Is he flying? Surely he's out of DFW. No, he's not. Zem's on a 42-day flying streak. Fair enough. No, not after this. We're gonna call it here tonight. If I'd done the logistics right, we would have gone up towards DC and done maybe one leg during the DC event. What we're probably gonna do tomorrow night is there's an Orlando event between Orlando and Miami, so we'll probably dip into Miami again tomorrow night. If we do that event, we'll do Orlando to Miami, back to Orlando. Not Sanford. As much as I would love to go to Sanford with full ATC, I don't think Allegiant goes from Sanford to Miami. No, they don't. So we'll get close. And I think the Orlando Carnage will be a bit more fun. Let's see. I think 7. Let me just check that. Yeah, starts at 7, runs till 11. So we'll probably end up going down and back. So what's that? 7 to 11 is 4 hours, and I think the run time, as long as I try and get up by like 7:30. If I'm up in the air by 7:30, then down to Miami 8:30, maybe 9. Take off 9:30, 9:45. Back up and in by 11. But the only way I'm gonna be able to do 2 flights is if I'm not booked in on Sunday to fly, and I am hoping I am, because it's been a couple days. Actually got you game 5:30 something. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I haven't confirmed it. As once I get and it'll be late when I am able to confirm it, because the final schedule for Macron doesn't come out until late. But I'll do my best to confirm it as early as I can. I'm hoping I'm booked in though, because I've been off like 3 days now, so I want to get back in there. I'm trying to get my training done. Like it has been too long, and I want to go home before I go back to the UK. So I'm hoping I can just start powering through these lessons. Basically. When am I going back to the UK? I'm probably starting in April. My instrument rating, it'll probably be April. There's a case I could maybe do it in March, but I think that's too tight a turnaround for my liking. I'd rather start in April. So we'll just kind of see, really. I want to have a little bit of time to go home between finishing up here and going back across, basically. But there's every chance I don't get that. We're just gonna have to see, really. Miami Tower's still online. There's a oh no, he's going to RSW. got? Oh, we got a couple of. We got a Dallas. We got someone from Dallas who's on his way. Just a little ahead of me. Somewhere out of here. That might be him. Not too sure. Night diff flight from MC to DC, I think, about nice. Nice, that'll be fun. I'm gonna watch you land first. Do my driver's out in the meantime. Nice. Sounds good to me. Let's see. Let's see if I can give you an ETA. We should be at Miami. What? Huh? What? 50 minutes? Huh? How is it really 50 minutes? Okay. 50 minutes apparently. Take longer. I haven't had dinner. I need my dinner. That's what I need. I need to get this plane on the ground. Starve. Hey. I want my leftover tacos. This leftover taco night, as depressing as that sounds. And then hopefully if I get booked in on Sunday, I need to get booked in at a reasonable hour, so that I can either get the morning bus to Walmart or the afternoon bus to Walmart, so I can get more food. Because if I don't go, I will starve. There's every chance. And I need to go buy more peanut butter, because I make a mean peanut butter cookie. So I need to go get some peanut butter for some peanut butter cookies. Taco Friday. Yep. Taco Friday. When did I make them? I'm trying to remember if I made them on Tuesday. I made spag bowl last night. No, so I think it was Taco Wednesday. Come to Akron and take my cookie. I don't take my cookies to Akron. They're my cookies. Nobody else's cookies. But I wanted to make something the other week, and so I got like a carton of eggs, and I have like 11 eggs left, and I don't eat eggs for breakfast. So I'm like, well, I need to find things that are gonna take up 12 eggs in a month, that are, you know, like either cookies or brownies. I need to find the brownies that require like 3 eggs. Who's? Oh, Miami Center advises. Descent via Frogs 4, Miami Altimeter 2, Niner. It's a good problem to have. Yeah, I know. How many sweet things can I find to make? Yeah. So I need to make like some more peanut butter cookies, but they only take 1. Then you need 1 egg to make like 15 cookies. So that gets me a week. So I need to make like some brownies that need like 3 eggs, and then some cookies some other times, and then hopefully we finish them all in a month. So it's over 2999. Let's pull up the arrivals plate, just so so I know where I'm going, what I'm doing. So we're getting towards plows. So Frogs 4. Plows needs to be above 340. Cleat we need to be between 280 and 210, 280 knots. The cookie mustard, dude, all of them we got in the first night. I'm a bit of a cookie monster myself. Oh look, there's top of the descent. It's hiding right there. Yeah, no, I'm a bit of a cookie monster myself as well. Do not worry. I'm a bit of a cookie monster as well. So I was having one for like breakfast, one with lunch, one with dinner. Then all of a sudden there goes 3 of the 15, and you can see where I get a week from. I've run out already. It's sad. They were good though. They were good. Considering I can't really bake, and that was like my first experience of baking on my own. They did a good job. A pretty good job. The funnel into Miami. Alright, so what is our bottom altitude? We're just going to descend on the arrival. Seeing as there's no ATC. So for the ILS, we need to be 3,000. So I'm going to reset our altitude down to 3,000. I think this one might say ALT, but this is where we're expecting change as we get to top of descent, basically. And on the Embraer, it will automatically descend. Yeah, exactly. If I'm not going to eat them, we will. Exactly. And that's the thing with cookies. I don't know how long you can keep a cookie before it starts to kind of, you know, go soft and be a bit unpleasant. So I was like, I'll just eat them fast. I'll have multiple cookies. And then they'll all be fresh and they'll all taste nice. But the peanut butter cookies are a bit, like, they're not, you could make them like crunchy if if you thin them out a lot. But I kind of like a softer peanut butter cookie, because then you're basically just eating like you're eating peanut butter and sugar, basically, is what it is. It's peanut butter and sugar, and it tastes so good. Okay, while this is all sorting itself out, let's come over here. Let's go to performance. We'll go to landing. We'll go to approach speed. Go back to landing. We'll go to landing in it. Has it done it all? Ow. We can get the Miami ATIS actually, because there is one. 119. Oh. Wait, arrival. 119150. Bravo. Okay. Cool. Miami Tower is 118.3. So we'll put that in standby. And then we'll go to performance, landing in it. Runway. Flaps full again. Our landing weight is estimated to be 2868. No, 28868. 28868. There we go. Wind 1504. Oh, we started to descend. So you can see it says PTH on here. If it was the Airbus, it would say VNV PTH. Landing temperature 19er, because we're in Florida now, so it's hot-ish. There's our speeds. Approach speed 126, VRF 122. Cool, we'll leave that there. We've got our waypoints there. And we'll just keep walking it down. Good stuff. Oh, I'll start playing Flight Sim. I've seen it. Maybe he is. No, it's too late to start the event now. Let me check his Discord. Yeah, nice. He hasn't advised that he intends on going live, so. Have you got any trips? What do you mean by trips? Like just driving places? Vacations, holiday? No, not really. I went up to see. Like my family flew over. We went to see my stepdad's family up in Gainesville for Christmas. That was as vacation-y as it got. I had a couple days off of training. I had 2 days off over Christmas. I had Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. So we drove up. I had an early flight on the 23rd, and then Mum and Stepdad drove down from Gainesville, picked me up from Sanford. We drove up to Gainesville, and then early on Boxing Day, we drove back down so that I could have my mid-afternoon flight. But that was as vacation-y as it's gotten for me since I've been here. We're getting there. Surely we're gonna land earlier than 56. Yeah, there you go, 47 now. Am I into football? I am. Yeah, I would say I am. Yeah, I like to watch it. I watch the Premier League, support Chelsea. And then I played a lot of football growing up. As a goalkeeper, haven't played it that much, but like back when I was in ground school in the UK, me and my class with once a week going. Like we rent out a pitch for an hour. Oh, you're a Spurs fan? Ah, fair enough. At least you're not an Arsenal fan. At least we can be friends. We can be friends. At least you're not an Arsenal fan. If you're an Arsenal fan, we'd have some problems, but that's fine. Out of mind, Spurs. I have nothing against Spurs. I'll be honest. Arsenal, hate them to death, though. Yeah, screw them indeed. Hey, we both made. I don't see. So this is the thing, right? I don't understand how you guys have done what you've done this season. Like in the Prem, you've looked like shocking, but then you go to the Champions League and you finish. What did you finish? You finished? No, you weren't. Were you fifth? You fifth or fourth? You were definitely above us, and we finished sixth. But like, you know, comfortably in the top 8 of Champions League, whilst being incredibly bad in the Prem. Fourth, okay, yeah, okay, fourth. But like incredibly bad in the Prem, and like, you know, losing to, or maybe not losing, but like a single point against the likes of teams that I would expect Spurs to beat, if you know what I mean. But then you've absolutely dominated in Europe. Pretty much everyone you played, you looked good, which is I don't get it, but hey, I mean, if you're gonna go on a run, yeah, it's like it's a completely different team. I mean, you did the same thing last year, right? Like with Europa League, when you finished who was 17th and who was 16th? It was Spurs 17th, United 16th? But then you beat United in the Europa League? It's a Spursy thing, yeah. That's where the whole Spursy thing comes from, isn't it? Yeah. I think Chiellini put it best in his Champions League interview. It's the history of the Tottenham. But yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, we play a bit of football. I haven't played it since I've been out here. I mean, the guys from my class would go out, but I was like, oh, it's too hot, so I wouldn't go. It's a roller coaster being a Chelsea fan as well. Like, I have not had it easy with, like, you know, the whole Maresca thing, and then Palmer's been injured, and then there's been rumors of him going to Man United, and the fact that our owners don't have a clue, like, they just use us as a business, like, we're a business to the owners, we're a business. It's not about success, and the manager can't have the players that they want. We have to sign every single 17-year-old. Yeah, Top Bowley's doing his own thing. Exactly. Like, we have to sign every single 17-year-old on the planet that exists, and then sell them when they're like, you know, 23 or whatever, or, you know, mid 20s, to then make a load of money. I don't think Esteval will stay, is the sad thing. I don't think Esteval's gonna stay. I don't think Palmer's gonna stay. Like, those two, who are our best players, arguably, are gonna get sold in a couple years' time because their value has been so inflated. Yeah, we got Rosigne. I've liked Rosigne. The thing is, I've liked Rosigne, and, you know, how successful he has been. Sorry, landing light's coming on. Like, I've liked Rosigne since he's come in. Like, we're winning games, which is ultimately what I want as a fan. But I don't think Maresca deserved, like, should have had to go through what he did to then say, all right, I have to leave. Like, that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair on Maresca, basically. Is kind of what I'm getting at. That wasn't fair on Maresca. To basically be bullied out of the football club. Oh, I've opened Phoenix. Uh-oh. Sky Dolly. Let's Let's let Phoenix do its thing. Alright, we're through 10,000. Yeah, that's the thing. The like Maresca can't have a say over what happens. He's getting told who he can play to boost their value because they've played games. And then when he tries to go against it, he then has issues with the owners. He doesn't play. Well, like Maresca did a good job as well. Like, you know, okay, the Conference League isn't the most prestigious of trophies, but he managed the players and the team through it, and we won that. Again, Club World Cup, not the biggest thing in the world, but again, we beat a good PSG side. It wasn't like there weren't players you ever heard of in that final. There were good PSG players throughout that team, and we managed to beat them. And then Barca this year, like Barca back in November or whatever it was, that was a good, like, I don't think he does, like, yes, some of the results were a bit, you shouldn't be losing these games. And by the end of November, we were only a few points off Arsenal to then go through the December that we went through and basically, I think did we win it? I don't think we didn't win a game in December, I don't think. But to then go through that was like you've just won Manager of the Month and now all of a sudden you've turned around and had this run of form. But I still don't think that justified a sacking. So yeah, it's an interesting one. It is an interesting one, guys, on the Chelsea. We punched through the clouds. We're kind of coming out. We should have Miami in sight over here in just a minute. Gonna get our gates hopefully selected here. We're going there. There's, I think, the beacon for Miami. We're gonna go arm approach mode. Oh, no, maybe not. I don't know why it's not letting me arm the approach mode, but we move. We can, I mean, I can fly it on the visual. We're through the clouds now. Wait, is that Miami? That's Miami over there. Is it? Where is it turning me? Oh, no. No, that's Miami Executive. Oh, that was trippy. Alright, trust the autopilot. There's Miami. I'm like, that looks the exact same setup to Miami. Exclamation mark specs. That's the best way to see it, because I'll be honest, I cannot remember. That is the best way. Alright, we're established on the localizer. Oh, shoot. What's the altimeter? I didn't reset our altimeter and I didn't get a warning for it. 2999. It's okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're on the same. Yeah, we are. We are speeding though. Let's get speed brakes out. Okay, landing lights are on. Let's start dropping some flaps. And let's switch over. Is it 118.3? Yeah, it is. Are you serious? I selected the. Aww. We'll figure that out when we're on the ground. Alright, let's start slowing. There we go, speed's coming down. Cool, 3,000, we're on the glide path. Let's get the replay going. Miami Tower, good evening, Envoy 4297, established ILS 09. Good land, runway 9, Envoy 4297. Alright, we gotta break low. Alright, landing replay is going. Landing lights are all on. Sterile. Seatbelts are all on. Let's do this, friends. Another notch of flaps coming in. And we'll go gear down. Three green. Full. Alright, enjoy the landing. As you see on the ground, autopilot away. We're visual now, we got 2 whites, 2 reds. Up not bleed off some of our airspeed as we get closer to 128 back on profile. It's okay, runway's in sight. Call-outs though, but yeah, we'll just hold it. Spoilers, reverses green. Reverses disengaged.
Auto brake.
Manual braking. Roll it past this exit, I'll take it to the next. We're gonna get Delta 55 if possible from Envoy 4297. Tango 8, Tango, cross 1, 2, and then Papa Whiskey to the gates from Envoy 4297. Thanks for the service, yep. Alright. Tango 8, we're going to cross on Tango. Yeah, shush, we're on the runway. Alright, spoilers coming down, flaps coming up. Keep lights on for a second. And APU going on. It was still 118 feet per minute, Trey, so thank you very much. Continuing past this first taxiway here. Yes, sir. I can land the E-Jet without GPWS. We're different aircraft. We can't compete with different aircraft. I'm hoping 52 is free. Or sorry, 53. We'll leave it on 53 for now. If it is free, then we'll take it. If it's not, then that's fine too. So we're gonna continue Papa up to Whiskey. The reason I wanted 53 was because I saw an Embraer on that gate earlier. Because these, with this scenery, these other gates where like passengers normally go to, or sorry, not passengers, where the 175s normally go to, they have the structure that is there. Like I've deboarded off of them. They have the structure that's there that normally connects, but it doesn't move, and the JSX profile is all wishy-washy with it. So I was trying to see if there was any aircraft, E-Jets, that had been on the actual gates, because obviously, you know, if you've got those stair gates for the E175, you don't necessarily want to always put them on the gates, but I did see one on gate 53, so I was like, okay, we'll go to gate 53. And then I literally, as I tuned the frequency, and you can go back if you don't believe me, as I tuned the frequency, some guy on tower was like, we'll take gate 53. What do you mean you'll take gate 53? No, you won't. Please tell me you've disconnected. He's disconnected. Alright, cool. We can go to 53. We'll take 53. Don't worry, we are smaller than the pencil bus. It's like all these gates here. Like this is normally where the E175 would park, but these boarding stairs or whatever don't work with the scenery, unfortunately. So. Alright, taxi lights can go off. And we'll start running it in. There we go, there's the center line. Tunnel's fully closed. Just let the magic of the E119 drift us forward. Nice, on the zeros. Parking brake is set. Landing replay is going off. We'll come upstairs. We'll verify that the APU is now on. It is, and 100%. Let's go off and off. Seatbelt sign coming off. Stereo cockpit sign coming off. Red beacon going off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Miami. Ground, we'll go wheel chocks and cones. We can open up the cargo doors. We'll give it a second for the jet bridge to come across and connect. There we go. We can now open the main boarding door. Here we are down in Miami. Look at that, right on the line. You do love that. Delta 53 is the parking. We did manage to get it. Can I show the replay of the landing? Yes, of course. We will run the landing replay here in just a minute. I didn't actually take any screenshots on this flight. Oh well. Flight time 1 hour and 27 minutes. Wheels up, wheels down. Blocks 1 hour 47 minutes. Landing rate 118 feet per minute. We were apparently late. Were we late? No, we weren't. What do you mean we're late? No, we're not. My scheduled arrival is 2 o'clock UTC. I landed at 1:38. How am I late? Like, tell me how I'm early. And my off blocks was midnight, and I took my off blocks was supposed to be midnight UTC. My off blocks UTC and my off blocks were 23 and 49. Tell me I'm late. I'm on time. I'm early. I'm 20 minutes early. But I mean, I guess it is an American Airlines plane, so the late sticker is non-negotiable. Two very good flights though. Yeah, so that one was a touch longer than our Dallas one, but not by much. Not by much at all. An extra 14 minutes. Delta 40. That sounded slightly Bermudian. No, it didn't. Never mind. I forget what I said. Alright, let's close that. Cool. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. We'll give someone else Delta 53. It seems to be an in-demand parking spot. So let's close up these. We'll restart the QTAL. I need some dinner, so we're going to wrap this one up nice and quickly. I am a hungry boy. Let's get these engines going, for starters. Boom. 2 engines. Landing lights coming on. All lights coming on. Beacon and strobes. Sterile and that. Can we see any reflection of the strobes? Yeah, there you go. Alright, we got 2 engines spooling up. Yeah, I can confirm we have disconnected. There you go, got it spooling up. Once they spool up and are available, we'll introduce the flaps. Yep, that's exactly what I use. Shut the APU down. Wheel chocks and cones can go away. And then, let's open up Sky Dolly and load.
knots.
And let's have a look. I'm trying to remember all the camera angles I set up. Hang on, let's have a look. Do I have any good ones? 4 wheel well. Okay, we got belly. Oh, belly and tail. And then our chase view, which is up here tonight. Well, let's bring this down. Okay, let's put it behind the aircraft because those landing lights are mighty bright. And let's see how we did. Nobody look at the center line. We know the center line was bad. We established that 20 minutes ago. No need to worry about the center line. Let's just look at smoothness. If the landing gear hits the grass, fine, you can hate me. If the landing gear stays on the tarmac, you can't hate me. You definitely landed long. But again, I had no call-outs on my outside actually wasn't. Yeah. It's fine. Can I put it in reverse? Look at the van. I think we were still within the touchdown zone. I think. Let's find out. Pointer touchdown there. Oh, wait. Hang on. There's the edge of the touchdown zone. And at this point, spoilers are up. Yeah, wheels are definitely down. Yeah, we were at the touchdown zone. That's fine. Yeah. We were not on the center line, but that's okay. That's okay. Right. Let's roll this back out. We'll get our archer tunes going. What are we looking at? About 3 minutes. Let's pull it back to a minute. That'll give me 2 minutes to waffle to you lot, and then hopefully by that point we'll be on the ground and everything will be tested. Let's open up the media. Not Minecraft. Let's open up the media. Let's just check and make sure that this is working. It's not. Properties. Let's recycle the media player. Now it should be working. Whee, there we go. Right. Let's pull that back. And let's make sure sounds are looking good. Sounds are looking good. Alright, my friends. Thank you for another lovely stream. It's good to be back. Like I said, the plan is hopefully tomorrow. Well, as long as I'm not booked in tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll come back to Miami. We'll do it in something a little bigger. We'll up the size a little bit. And we'll go from Orlando down here to Miami, and then we'll go back up to Orlando for the event. I do intend on eating my tacos. I do intend. Yeah, so that is the plan. We'll do the round trip turn from Orlando if I'm not booked in. If I am, we'll see what time. Maybe I'm still able to do it. We will work that out tomorrow. I'll let you guys know as soon as possible. Delta Geek, it was a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out for the vast majority of 2 flights, I think, if I remember correctly. Trey, good to see you. Thank you to everyone else who stopped in as well. I hope you guys all did enjoy it. And of course, friends, I'm going to leave you guys to these landings here. Beautiful landing here into Miami on runway 9. That is going to do for me tonight, my friends. Thank you. And as always, until next time, everybody, happy landings. See you.